It's week 6 of the National Football League, where London will play host to a different kind of football. It's the Golden Eagles and the Sentinels, next on Madden Football.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL International Series brings us across the pond. We're in North London and the impressive Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And so good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson up here in the booth. You know, partner, sometimes teams get off to slow starts, and that's the case for these teams we're going to see here. Both under 500. Not critical yet, but you can't wait too long to try to get this thing turned around.
And I know it sounds crazy, Mike, but here we are, and it's only October. There's a long way to go. But this feels like a really important game, and I think that was the sense that both coaches told us all week.
Big crowd on hand. They love American football. These games grow every year. The English crowd is ready, and off we go from Wembley. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And here is Kyler Murray, the #1 overall pick in 2019, to lead them.
He's coming off one of those games, Mike, where he just wasn't good enough. I mean, he wasn't bad by any stretch of the imagination. He was good at times. He just wasn't good enough times. And I think when you're playing the quarterback position and all of the focus is on you, your play has such a direct correlation between wins and losses that when you don't play your best, the magnifying glass is on you. So he needs to bounce back this week. He needs to be more productive in the passing game, generate more big plays, and then eliminate the turnovers. He cannot continue.
Oh, intercepted on the second play of the game. That's the safety, Grant Delpit. And he's going to give his offense a short field to work with as they look for their first points of the game.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. They'll run here. The former Canadian track star, Chuba Hubbard, will take it. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. Another run here with Hubbard. And he'll get this close to a 1st down. Gets about 7, maybe a yard short of the 1st down. 3rd and a yard. He'll try to run for it with Hubbard. And he's going to be close to that 1st down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes, he did. It is indeed a 1st down. On the RPO, it's Nakua. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. It's 2nd down. On the ground, this is Hubbard. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It is 3rd and 10. From the gun, it's Goff. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds.
This is why the timing of these routes is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Anthony Gould now to return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Golden Eagles offense, and Kyler Murray set to take over once again. And he's been a real threat, not just with the arm, but the wheels as well. The NFL's leader amongst quarterbacks in terms of rushing touchdowns. First carry now for the former Badger, Jonathan Taylor. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing in and dropping him for a loss. So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. Catch made, that's Pittman. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Murray. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. The Golden Eagles about set to punt. The veteran Jamison Crowder deep to return. That's fielded at about the 18. That could have broken for a bigger return, but as it is, nice job getting his offense a start out past the 30-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. This drive begins with a run by Hubbard. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. Here's 2nd and 2. On the bootleg, it's Goff. That into the hands of Hubbard. And he gets run out of bounds. A short pickup, but it's good enough for a 1st down. Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. Caught by Nakua on the out route. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this 1st quarter. So just a lone field goal in the 1st quarter of play. 3-0 is our score. More from the International Series in London after this. Goff going to throw here on 1st and 10. And this one is caught by Pierce. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. 2nd and a yard. On the bootleg, he'll look to throw. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
Nice job bouncing back there on 2nd down. 1st down, they gave up way too many yards and put them in 2nd and short. But now they can gain some of that back with that sack and brings up 3rd and medium, and the likelihood of getting off the field just went up.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. To throw is Goff. He gets that to his tight end, Smith. That's his 1st reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down. A give up the middle, it's Hubbard. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. Jack Gibbons is there to bring him down. On play action, Goff. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
That is caught at the 3. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Sentinels. It's his second touchdown of the year.
It's just back-breaking here. If you're the defense, you feel like you're in a really good spot. It's third and pass. You understand what the offense likely has to do to convert the first down. They just don't do a great job of covering the receivers. And at the same point, let's give a lot of credit. Nice job by the quarterback working through his progression, getting to the right choice, and it pays off for a touchdown.
Prater's extra point is good. And the Sentinels are out to a 10-0 lead. We are set for football in the NFL International Series. Great to be back in England. And off we go from Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in North London. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Golden Eagles offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's given defenses across the league a lot to think about when they try to game plan for him. Consider he's currently second in the NFL in quarterback rushing yards. Room to run at the 40. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
Looking middle. He's got Kelsey. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. In motion comes Pittman. Murray now on 2nd down. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line.
I think they're going to have to be more creative here on the back end with the types of coverages they show this quarterback. Change the look pre-snap to post-snap. Mix in zone, mix in man. They got to make it more challenging on the quarterback going forward.
On the give, this is Taylor. And he'll get about 5. Two minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I back to London, England. After this, they'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Murray. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Pinero's kick is good. And the Golden Eagles are on the board just before halftime.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Sentinels offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. To throw is Goff. That one complete to Pierce. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. Goff to throw. nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. On the give, it's Hubbard. That is not going to work at all. He'll manage to only get back to the line of scrimmage. Very short of the first down. 4th down coming up. A fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. The Golden Eagles offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. They go play action for Murray. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun, Murray. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes. On 3rd down, here's a run by Taylor. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up 4th down. Here's Johnny Hecker now as he's on to punt for the 2nd time. A fair catch taken, and they're going to start right at their own 20-yard line. The Sentinels offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Nakua snags it over the middle. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. One final throw before the break. Oh, and he's going to go down. He could not get rid of it. And that's going to bring an end to this first half.
With the score, Sentinels 10, Golden Eagles 3.
Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. Now, here comes a return from the 9. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Sentinels offense and their back Chuba Hubbard set to come back on the field. And he's had a strong start to this season. Right there in the mix with the NFL leaders in rushing. Goff to throw on 1st down. He's going to tuck it and go. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Now a timeout for injury. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Rush. That's hauled in on the left by Nakua. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. Going right back to Nakua. Complete. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look.
Oh, in trouble. Down he goes.
This is a great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tackles. When you get beat so fast off the edge, the quarterback has nowhere to go in the pocket to escape, and that's what happens.
Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with third down. Throwing is Rush. In trouble, and down he goes.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
The veteran Matt Prater now out to try this field goal. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Sentinels add on to their lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. So now this team's offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They're in a 10-point hold, 13-3, as this drive starts with first down. They go play action now. Murray. That's complete. Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. On second down, here's a run with Taylor. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
Finding yourself down here, multiple scores in the second half. The defense is going to give you some friendly run looks, so don't be afraid to mix it in there. But if you're going to find yourself coming back from this deficit, you're going to have to do it primarily through the air with just a little bit of mix of the run.
And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. From the shotgun, it's Murray. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Out of the gun, it's Murray. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Murray. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
They need to get to the 22, but now face third down. They'll give this one to Taylor, running right. And this defense holds its ground. They stop him for no gain, and fourth down's coming up.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no gain.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And they are indeed back within one score.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. This team's offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. Get this drive started. On the ground, it's Hubbard. He's inside the 40. A big run. They finally get to him and bring him down.
Well, I'm not sure you're going to find a better example of just pure speed in the open field than that run right there. I mean, when he got past the first wave, you got the sense that he might just be able to outrun everybody on the field.
Here's 1st and 10. Throwing is Rush. It's out wide. They're trying the tight end screen.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Here's Rush. This one caught at the 4. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. T. Higgins. Touchdown Sentinels. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Big crowd on hand. They love American football. These games grow every year. The English crowd is ready, and off we go from Wembley. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. In motion comes Pittman. On 1st down, it's Murray. That's over the middle and caught by Kelsey. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. On 2nd down, Murray. To the right side, hauled in by Kelsey. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Now a deep ball toward the end zone. He gets free. He's to midfield. Still going. And he's going to take this back all the way. Touchdown Sentinels. 2nd half, and the defense continues to be item 1 in this game. They've done the job keeping the offense in control, and now, Greg, they scored on their own.
Yeah, and they've just been dominant the entire day, Mike, and now to come up with a pick 6 here and just further their dominance, it's been an impressive performance all around for this defense.
Now Prater to tack on the extra point. His kick is good. And the Sentinels will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. We are set for football in the NFL International Series. Great to be back in England, and off we go from Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in North London. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line, and that's where the offense will take over. The offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense has really had their way so far, intercepting him twice, forced into a number of bad throws, and generally the D has just made it tough to operate all game long. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Murray able to find Pittman. It's complete. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. 1st and 10. And that one incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
That's on Paris Johnson, the tackle. Again, it's Murray. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. Third and long. Murray's going to throw again. He's got a receiver. That's Baker. And he'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. And for a 3rd time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Deonte Banks. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. They'll run it here with Hubbard. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, Mike, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the 4th quarter, which typically means I had the lead? That's the sign of a successful run game as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game.
You don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. To throw is Rush. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. The veteran Matt Prater now out to try this field goal. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Sentinels will extend their lead.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
To return is Greg Dortch. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Murray. That's complete to his running back, Taylor. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ball game. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. From the gun, it's Murray. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and it also gives some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
Here we go. One final play. He'll take a shot here, back of the end zone. And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete, and that will do it. This one comes to an end. So the handshake's down on the field following a good win here. And it will be a long but happy flight home as they earn the victory here in London. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long from London.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and we've got a showcase of shutdown defenses. It's the Riverhogs and the Aviators, and it comes your way next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt here with you once again. Is this week going to be a step in the right direction for one of our teams we've got, Brock, both of whom haven't played the type of ball early in the season that they want. Both coming into this one below 500.
And you and I both know we're not math majors, but we do know this. You stay below 500 in this league, well, you're going to be headed to the top of next spring's NFL draft order. We're not to that point yet, but whoever comes out short here will find themselves a whole lot closer.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And off we go from Buenos Aires. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. Leading them out, the 3rd overall pick in this year's draft. After a decorated career at UNC, it's Drake May.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup, and it'll give them a first down. Operating from the gun, here's May. And this one won't be caught, but we got a flag here. Looked like there may have been some early contact before that throw arrived. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give him that first down. Going play action, May. Throwing deep for the end zone. That's much too high and out of the end zone. Incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Back to the air. It's May. Finding Judy. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. May now from the gun. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jalen Ramsey comes up with it. And the Aviators are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life. Really on both sides of the ball. Where you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick 6. Yeah, it stinks for the offense, but that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
So they come on offense now, readying for their opening drive. And leading them out is their 2nd-year quarterback from Kentucky. He earned several starts as a rookie. It's Will Levis.
As you take the field coming off of a bye week, you really want to take advantage of what you just did. The self-scouting, the evaluating of yourself over the early part of this season, and make sure you capture what you want to do and what you have to do over the rest of the season.
He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 40-yard line.
Keeping it with Mixon. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 1 yard on the run, so just 3 yards across those last 2 carries. It's 3rd and 7. From the gun, Levis. This is hauled in by McLaurin. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Throwing now on 1st down, Levis. That is caught by Brian Thomas Jr. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. They'll come up 1st and 10. Man in motion out of the slot. Levis now on 1st down. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And this one doesn't go far.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. Levis throwing again. Oh, and the rush is too much. He's taken down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
That sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
Will Lutz on to attempt the field goal. From the left hash, this is from 47. Bertolet able to knock it through. And that's going to get them on the scoreboard.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
To return, here's Raheem Mostert. He's stopped on the return at the 27. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. They threw the interception on their opening drive, Brock, but that's right from their memory as they head back out now.
Yeah, it's got to be, right? When you throw that pick early, you've got to flush it. The defense helped with that, holding that offense on the other side to just a field goal and giving this offense now some hope as they take the field again.
Second down now, 7 to go. Here's the pistol snap to May. Escapes the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it sets up first down. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Running on first with Mostert. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. First and 10, ball set up at the 48. Going right back to Mostert. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. Give him a few yards on that run. It's second and 7. We're at the end of one in a defensive showdown that has lived up to its billing thus far. Just a field goal separates these two. More from this one right after this. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its stride. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. A solid gain of 6 there. It's going to be third and just a yard. They'll go again with Mostert. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
First down throw for May. As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
They have themselves another first and 10. And this might be a free play. Let's see what they do. And this is knocked away on a good defensive effort there. That saves the catch, but I think this call should still give the offense some yards. Pretty easy call to make. He lined up offsides, and now he gets a talking to from his coach.
Still first down.
A bit jumpy across the way there, and that halves the distance ahead of him on first down. From the gun, it's May. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
He'll try left side out of the option. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the Booth Cave, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
And he won't challenge for the goal line. The stop made at the 4. It's a 3-yard pickup. That moves him a little bit closer. Third and goal coming up. May. And it's caught. Touchdown! The River Hogs take a second quarter lead. It's a Jerry Jeudy touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Riley Patterson on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Riverhawks take a 4-point lead.
7, Aviators 3.
They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. Calvin Austin on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are a positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. Levis here on first down. He gets this one to McLaurin. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Play made there by Clark Phillips. Second down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 27-yard line.
Shotgun now for Levis. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And that's good for a gain of 5. Devin Lloyd on the tackle.
You know what I love to say, you never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Offense up to the line fast. That's Thomas, he's got it. And he gets him around 6 there. Devin Lloyd on the tackle. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. He finds Tigga Conquo for the grab. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Complete, it's McLaurin. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. In the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Levis to the air now. He's got Thomas on a slant. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the 24. Finds him over the middle. And he'll go down here at the 16. Working quickly here. Working inside the red zone. This throw is caught. Touchdown! So Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
Will Lutz now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Aviators push their lead to 3. Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. So new kickoff rules, this is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. One final shot before halftime. He puts some power on a deep one left. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. So that's halftime now. The Aviators leading in Buenos Aires. Now we'll jump from South up to North America. Hear from Jonathan Coachman in Orlando with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin with the early game across the Atlantic at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in North London.
Where was the home team who were able to hold serve and get a victory in their stadium? Jamison Crowder a touchdown catch in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game. And as you see, they were losers back on Thursday night. Josh Jacobs, a touchdown run in the victory. We got a solid first half out of the man from Kentucky, Will Levis. He connected on a touchdown pass in that first half, and that's a big part of why his guys lead at the break. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
And the second half is underway. On the return, it's Jalen Reagor. He's got a lane up past the 30. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
At the 34-yard line.
Levis from the shotgun. Fits it through the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And it'll give him a first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And he's going to run this down to the 36-yard line. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1. Mixon on the toss. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Into the hands of Okonkwo. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 4. And that'll be a first down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
1st and 10, a run to Mixon. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug of war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Pass caught by Mixon.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Throwing the out route complete. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And they'll have first down.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once, I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
From the red zone now. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Throwing it again here. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
Took his shot at 6 that time. And 4th and 4 coming up.
Defense doubled him, knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. A bit surprising. Quarterback still threw in that direction with how well that defense had that play covered.
Bertolet able to knock it through. And that'll double their lead to 6.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Mostert on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Riverhawks back out on offense as we see Raheem Mostert again. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. May now from the gun. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Back to the air. It's May. Has him on the quick hitter. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Edger and Cooper there to make the stop.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
And he's out of bounds, past midfield. It's a 21-yard gain. And they're going to have a 1st down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
May on 1st and 10. This is caught by Isaiah Likely. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's still just a 1-score game as we resume play in the 4th. They've got 1st down from the 31. To the air yet again, May. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Aviators are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. Right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. In this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
Their offense running back out now. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Levis back to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. A give to Mixon up the middle. And he found some running room for a nice gain. A solid 8-yard gain there, and now they're going to have 3rd and 2. On the ground again with Mixon. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense, that just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Jack Fox getting the call here to punt on 4th down. And this somehow is only going to be our 1st punt of the game. And he'll get under this one and make the fair catch at the 19-yard line. No return on that punt. And they're going to take over possession. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Completed to Sutton. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. 2nd and 3 now. Operating from the gun, here's May. Cut by Sutton. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, But I don't know how you test courage at the combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. Second down now, 7 to go. Takes off right out of the read option. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. He musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4. He'll throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. That one ends up a gain of 6. And that gives them the first. From the gun, it's May. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
We've learned how valuable sacks and a pass rush are in today's NFL. It's a bit surprising, isn't it, Kate, that that's their first sack of the game, but they found other ways to produce success on both sides of the ball. And they finally pick up a much-needed sack on that stat sheet.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Back to throw it. And he must have overlooked the linebacker there because he was right in the way to swat it away and bring out the incompletion.
I'll tell you what, Kate, that's a really nice play in coverage. That linebacker looking like a quarterback on that play. Perhaps those cover guys could take some notes on how to stay in position and, most importantly, swat that pass.
Risky throw, and it's intercepted! And the Aviators get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. Wow, an aggressive choice to go for it on 4th and that kind of distance, and an equally aggressive play in coverage to pick that pass off.
Yeah, that down and distance, you're not running it, right? Too far to get to the stick, so that defense had all eyes on the quarterback. They knew that pass was coming, and it's one thing to know it, it's another thing to execute it and go take it away. That's a big momentum swing for this defense.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Throwing now on 1st down, Levis. Complete, it's McLaurin. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. They get 22 on that one. And that'll give them a 1st down. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Motion man is the tight end here, going left. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And the plunge up the gut yields nothing there. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. It's Mixon on 2nd down. And he'll get this down to the 40. So after the 2-minute warning, another stoppage here. The defense is calling time, 1:55 to go. Setting up to pass. That's caught for the first. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And it'll give him a 1st down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
All set up now for 1st and 10. They bring a tight end in motion right. Running it with Mixon. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. On the option, here's Mixon. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
A give, this is Mixon. And he'll take this only to about the 11 before going down. He'll get that yard back, but no more. It's 3rd and 10. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And they draw first blood against a division rival. They'll go on the road later this year with a chance at completing that season sweep. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Aviators emerge as winners, as with that, we sign off from Buenos Aires.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And coming up, we'll see the electric Jaden Daniels. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Bisons and the Orbits, and it's coming up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. We are in store for a great game today, everyone. Kate Scott and Brock Heward, along for the ride in this one. We love these kind of games, Brock, and that's because we got a pair of teams who both gotten off to good starts this season. They find themselves with winning records as we now work our way through the front half of this schedule.
Yeah, we try to be pros, and every game, right, is a big game, but when you have teams that have gotten off to these starts, we know these are both playoff caliber teams. They look that way right now. And this is also a measuring stick game, and a great one where you don't have the consequences of lose and go home. Just a wonderful...
Here's Thomas Morstead out for the opening kick. And off we go from OKC. Returning it from the 4. He stopped on the return at the 27. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And leading them out is the 7th-year pro. Seems to be the MVP conversation every year now. It's Josh Allen.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Goddard makes the catch. And that will not be enough for a first down.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Irving on the inside give. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there, and he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Going to the ground again on first. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Zaire Franklin there to make the tackle. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 48. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense. And now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks. And sacks in this league often leads to wins.
They motion a receiver left. 3rd and long. It's Allen. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. And leading them out, the reigning Heisman Trophy winner, the number 2 pick in the NFL draft out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game you had last week, stuffing the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win. And certainly some momentum to build on today.
And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
And he gains ground to the 33 before being stopped. 6 yards to pick up there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Putting the tight end in motion. 1st and 10 now. Here's Daniels. Short pass brought in. And he'll head out of bounds after a short gain. Second down now, 7 to go. From the gun, it's Daniels. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Again, Daniels to the air. This is Reed working the right side. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So that's 1 quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return with more NFL action right after this. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter two. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Throwing the out route complete. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
From the 32. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
On 1st down, here's Daniels. Snared by his running back, it's Najee Harris. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on a defense.
Godwin, the man in motion left. Trying to run in, Harris. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Target that time, Jaden Reed. And that brings up 3rd and goal. Here's Daniels. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
Up and good from Romo. And that will get them on the board.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Starting from the 5. This return makes it up to the 25. The offense getting set to go. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Irving here from the gun. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
2nd and 8. Caught. Cooper Kupp makes the play. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Here's the give to Irving. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now from OKC. The Orbits trying to make some noise before halftime. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 43. This one finds Irving. He's got a gain of 6 there. Marshawn Lattimore up from the secondary for the stop. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Into traffic, complete. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's taken in by Kupp. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Terrion Arnold in on the stop. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Allen gonna throw again. Pass caught by Adunze. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Again, Allen to the air. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Bisons are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. So he's able to bring the return to a stop, but now it looks like he was shaken up in the process. They're going to bring out someone to look at him. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Daniels. He completes it in traffic. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. To throw, Daniels. He's going to push one deep down the right. Could not beat the defender there. And it sets up 2nd down. Daniels. Able to get it to Moore. And he's taken down at the 30. Timeout taken by the offense, their 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. First and 10 now from the 30. Daniels now. A quick throw is swatted away, incomplete.
You know, it's tough to succeed at linebacker in most defenses if you can't hold your own in coverage. They rely on you to break up throws just like that and take some of the stress off the secondary.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
In a situation like this, you got to be a fixer. I mean, this game is hard, and you get into known passing situations, it gets even more difficult. But when you don't get rid of the ball and you take another sack, you make this 3rd down a near impossibility.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Daniels back to throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for him.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
They'll bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. They're looking to throw. Goddard makes the catch. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Terrion Arnold in on the stop. He'll throw it. This one finds Goddard. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. So we've reached halftime with the Bisons leading here in Oklahoma City. Now we'll head over to Orlando, Florida. Check in with Jonathan Coachman for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin up in the City of Roses, Portland, Oregon, where you see the final score there. Josh Jacobs, a touchdown run in the victory. From there we say, so long, America. Hello, England, as we head over the Atlantic to check out the action in London. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Jamison Crowder, a touchdown catch in the victory. These two teams heading out of the tunnel, and we're ready to get back to it. For the call of the second half, here is the great Kate T. Scott. Kate?
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Here's Jamal Agnew on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Bisons and Najee Harris making their return to the field. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. Daniels on first down. Short pass brought in. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Brought down on the play by Tavondre Sweat. Second down now, 7 to go. Going to Harris to start the half. And this one does not go far. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with third down and 6 to go.
A 1-yard gain brings up 3rd and 6.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. That punt goes 63 yards. And it's going to be their football coming up. This offense getting all set for this series. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. And he pushes it up across the 30 before going out. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
4 yards on pickup. 2nd and 6.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Irving hauls it in. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Marshawn Lattimore up for the secondary for the stop. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to be down close to the 35 as he goes out. Give him 32 on that play. And it sets up first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Allen now on first down. That pass complete to Goddard. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Able to find Ertz. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. That was Stephon Gilmore stopping that play. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. To the air again, Allen. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. Catch is made in close. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Irving, and he runs it across. Touchdown! The Orbits can add to their side of the scoreboard. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Orbits take the lead on that successful kick. Butker on now to kick this one away. Nicole Hardman now on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Now outruns their offense to take over. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but just nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent, but in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
Throwing the out route complete. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. This is the end of the third quarter. It's a razor-thin margin separating these teams. The difference of just a single point as we begin the fourth. Football on that 47-yard line, first down. From the gun, it's Daniels. Grabbed by Chris Godwin. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. That play good for 17 and a first down.
I'm sure coach, play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Offense set for a 1st and 10. Again, Daniels to the air. Taken in by Harris. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
And he's brought down for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
And it's a gain down to the 5-yard line. The rookie from Texas there on the tackle. So now here's 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Back to throw it. And that's caught in the end zone for the touchdown. The Bisons take a 4th quarter lead. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups, and when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
He's throwing for it! And the 2-point pass falls incomplete. Would have felt more comfortable, obviously, with a 7-point lead, but they have to settle for 5.
I've heard great receiver coaches say, watch your fingers wrap around the ball. You know, it's pretty clear he should have had that one, and he didn't get the job done. And 2 points, well, they're left on the table.
He fields it from the 8. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Now this offense ready to head back out. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. They send a receiver in motion right. Throwing now on first down. Allen. Cup on the catch. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. One play in, and already they're close to midfield. On first down, Allen. Fits it through the middle. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. They'll get 18 yards there. And it'll give them a first down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Pass is caught. That's Tim Patrick. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. They gain 14 on the play. And that'll be a first down. It's the 2-minute warning here in Oklahoma City. Orbits trailing by 5. All right, all set up now. 1st and 10. They put a receiver in motion right. First down throw for Allen. To the edge of the end zone. Oh, it's incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. He'll look to throw it. Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Here he is to throw. Cut near the goal line. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here 1st and goal. Setting up to pass. And they got there in time. He's taken down. And the pressure drives them backwards.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do get home that sack.
And he's able to get back to the line, but that is all. No gain on 2nd and long, and it leaves them behind the chains on 3rd. Throwing now. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. A close game is going to stay close, Brock, so long as plays like that are being made in big situations.
Yeah, in these tight games, you got to have your defense making plays just like that in the red zone. Here we got a defender in particular coming through with a big hit to keep points off the...
And that's a touchdown. The catch is made, and they lead just before the end of this game. Absolutely clutch score there, Brock, as they take the lead here in the final minute.
Incredible execution. The moment not too big for any of them. And Kate, they cashed in when it really mattered.
Offense not going anywhere. They want to.
The offense will line up for a 2-point conversion.
They'll try it on the ground. And he's into the end zone. Really smart call here in the 4th. Now a field goal would only tie this game.
You thought they were going to throw it, didn't you, Kate?
Could you tell? I did. I thought for a moment they might have been setting up to throw, but they stick to the ground. They run it in for 2.
Yeah, I think everybody in the building, because there's all these pretty pass plays, all these creative designs, but don't ever get away from the simplest form of football, and that's running it right down your opponent's throat.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Hardman with a return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The offense headed back to the field. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Here he is to throw. Able to get it to Reed. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Before we can get a snap on second down, they call timeout. Back to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Now the offense going to take its third and final timeout. Timeout taken by the defense, their second. Still one more in their pocket to use. Important moment here as they turn to Rodrigo Blankenship. This will be from 52 yards. And it's on its way and through. He hit it from deep. And in the final moments, they force overtime.
Overtime rested on his leg, Kate, and he got the job done. And now, if things go a specific way in OT, the next time we see him line up, it could be for the game winner.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Allen now on first down. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap. He was looking for Dallas Goedert there. And it's going to be second down. Back to the air, Allen. He lofts one deep, center of the field. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. Man, this has been such a great game. Nobody is ready for it to end just yet. After 4 quarters, we're headed to overtime. All right, so in overtime, Brock, we could see 1 possession or we could see 3+. If the team who gets it first scores, the game ends then and there. A field goal or less, and we play on, and their opponents get a chance to respond. And if we're still tied after those first 2 possessions, this soccer chick likes this. It's golden goal football, Brock. The next score would win. Now hopefully this conclusion will be just as exciting as our opening 4 quarters. The kick is away here in overtime. Here's Agnew on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Now this offense getting set to work here. They couldn't quite get the job done in regulation, but the home crowd rising now to fire them up and help them finish the job right away in OT. Carried by Harris here to start the drive. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. From the 28. He's got Harris. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him, turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
New set of downs for him from the 46. They give to Harris from the gun. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand if thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
Decent gain here, but short of the first. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Complete beyond the marker. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Running behind center with Harris. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
2nd and 13. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Looking to throw it. Hauled in by Godwin. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Well, that's one of the moments as a QB you just feel like those defenders are in your huddle. To drop them for a loss on 3rd down can't happen. That's an incredibly quick read by the defense.
The Bison sending out their punter. Got 49 on his first punt. This one looks even longer. This one's headed for the sideline and out. We'll get the mark. They say it's at the 9 where it crossed. Here comes their offense out again. Their defense got off the field clean, Brock, and now their offense runs on knowing that any points are going to end this game.
Well, you want to look up complimentary football in the football dictionary, this might be the most important time for it. One side of the ball makes a stand, the other side gets a chance to go win it.
Breaks through, and he might break away. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Has his man, it's Odunze.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Now a carry by Irving. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. Here they come, this is 3rd and 5. They'll motion a tight end left. Now to throw. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And they're going to be backed up deep in their own territory to begin this one. On 1st down, here's Daniels. This is reeled in by Reed. And he'll get this up to the 19-yard line as he stopped. 2nd down now, 7 to go. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. This is Harris on 2nd down. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. Calls fair catch and has it inside the 40-yard line. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. That one falls incomplete, but our attention's still behind the line. He got cleaned after that throw and drew the instant flag. Man, there's no way around this, Brock. They had that offense exactly where they wanted them, and the penalty gives them a whole lot more breathing room.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the late, great Dennis Green. He said it perfectly. We had him right where we wanted, and we let him off the hook. Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
He's trying another one deep. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. That's no way to end a game, right, Brock? Can't have a defensive penalty on the final play, so an untimed down coming up. The kick is good. He got it! And they've taken back the lead. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they only needed to set him up with a shot to connect and win it with 3, and his aim was true to make it happen and put an end to this competitive ball game. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. It's a well-earned win for the Orbits as we bid you farewell from Oklahoma City.
It's week 6 of the National Football League, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Steamers and the Snowhawks, and it's all up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Alongside my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott, and this is a matchup, Brock, that we may see many, many times in the future of this league. A couple of rookie starters leading their offenses at quarterback.
And that really does make it a measuring stick game for both of them, Kate. Rookie quarterbacks in the draft, they're always linked to each other. From the moment they're tabbed the starters in their first season, And then when you get to look across and you get to play one, you know that both of them want to be the one who leads their guys to a win, because that's a victory that'll be talked about. Well,
Young Kwanku has it all teed up. And here we go from Toronto. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. Leading them out, the 10th pick of the draft, coming off that national championship in Michigan, J.J. McCarthy.
all J.J. has ever done in his career, no matter where he's been, is win. And there is something to that. I know at times it's hard to measure how much of it was him, how much of it the people around him. Most importantly, just ask his teammates over the years. They love playing with him. That is a characteristic that's important, and I don't think talked about enough, Kate. Do your guys in the huddle want to play for you? Do they believe in you? Everywhere J.J. has been, he's lit up that huddle, and success has followed.
Motioning one of the tight ends. Throwing on first, it's McCarthy. Connects with Wiley. And he's going to be marked down 5 yards short of that first.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. It's taken in by Williams. And he's got it down to the 30 before going out.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. He has the first over the middle. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. He gets 6 on that play, and they'll have first down. They put a receiver in motion here left. 1st and 10, here's McCarthy. That's taken in by Samuel. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
2nd and 6 at the 19-yard line.
They'll go play action here. It's McCarthy. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
And he's brought down after a short gain.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Back to the air, McCarthy. He finds him beyond the marker. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. That's a clutch 7-yard pickup, and it pays off the call to go for it on 4th down. They send a man in motion. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. Another snap from the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal at the 8-yard line.
Give to Williams from the gun. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
While the offense is looking for a possible touchdown, Kate, it's the defense that's stolen the mojo with that stop. This is how they teach you to defend the goal line.
So now, here's 3rd and goal. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Darion Kendrick with the pick. And the Steamers are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. Well, how quickly things can change. They were looking so good just a couple of plays ago, and suddenly Not anymore. A red zone look comes up empty with that interception.
I think the pressure got to him there, Kate. And I don't even mean all those pass rushers, although they were certainly coming too. I mean the pressure of being third down in the red zone. And that's where you got to slow yourself down as a quarterback and know you've got to simply protect the football.
So here comes this offense as they get set for their opening drive. They'll be let out by the final quarterback taken in the first round of this year's draft. A lot of experience from Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Even he mentioned it to us. There hasn't been much celebrating for him since last week. While other guys were taking in the win.
His first throw is an interception. That's Diamador Lenore. Well, for their sake, partner, I sure hope the rest of their pass attempts this game go a whole lot better than that, because it is pretty clear this defense came to play.
And I can promise you this, Kate, nowhere on that opening script does the word interception ever appear. You never want to see an INT. Now they're going to have to flush it. That's the key here for this quarterback in the offense. Got to flush that mistake and press on ahead.
Their offense ready to take the field now. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here.
At the 16-yard line.
Motion man sent left. From the shotgun, McCarthy. This one's caught. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out. So we saw dueling interceptions in a turnover-laden first quarter. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They've got 1st and goal to work with. From the gun, a carry by Williams. In the middle holds, they don't get anything on the run. Another chance at it on 2nd and goal, still from the 5. They try again with Williams. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3. Following the run, we see he's still out there dealing with some sort of injury. They'll head out to check on him. Buckle up, it's 3rd and goal. Robinson, and he's brought down for a loss.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused, and they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
Daniel Carlson on for this field goal try. This is a chip shot from the left hash. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And they're on the board.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Valus Jones now on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Another drive coming up for this offense. And this drive, Brock, hopefully longer than that last one. They were only out there 1 play before they were picked off.
And kind of a good chance right now to see how risk-averse these guys are offensively. A lot of game left. They could give the passing game a little breather and start this one on the ground.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
This is one of those cases, Kate, where basketball and football blend together. You know, great zone defenses in basketball. You think about them through the years. They trust one another. They know where...
Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. It's picked up by the defense. And they finish the return to the end zone. Touchdown. The Snowhawks grow their lead off the turnover. Really smart play from him there, Brock. Not just to fall on the football, but to take it in for the score.
Yeah, a word we don't normally use with D linemen a lot, quickness, right? Usually the corner skill guys, but he was quick, man. He downshifted in a hurry for 6.
Daniel Carlson on for the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Snowhawks make it a 10-point ball game. Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. It's Keyshawn Nixon with the return. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. Back out runs their offense. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
This ball's cut by Palmer. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only one? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
And they're going to get him down just shy of midfield. Still a nice gain, though, up to the 49. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3. Nix from the gun. Able to hit Palmer, complete. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. They get an even 10 on that play. And they're going to have a first down. Shotgun snap to Nix. Got a man, Palmer has it. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Nothing for him on that play as we've hit the 2-minute warning. We've hit the 2-minute warning now in Ontario. The Steamers pushing for points. Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. That's caught for the first. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. It's a pickup of 11. And that gives them the first.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
On 1st and 10, here's Nix. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So 2nd down coming up. Out of the gun, it's Nix. And he finds him in the end zone for the touchdown. The Steamers make it a 1-score game before halftime. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Bronk. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Koo with the extra point. And the Steamers cut it to a field goal game. Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. On the return, here's Jones. And this drive will start inside the 25. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. 2nd and 10, McCarthy dumps it off to his running back. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Shotgun snap, a give to Robinson. And he got there to make the stop at the line of scrimmage. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. Sam Martin on now to punt it away on 4th. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. And now he's going to call for the fair catch and take it just beyond the 30. We don't get a return out of that punt. And it'll be their football. They've got first down from the 31. Here's Nix. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. That was Jamar Chase he was looking for there. So it's 2nd down coming up. Here's Nix to throw. Gets him on the in route. And he'll be brought down a step or 2 shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Throwing on first down, Nix. Olave with the catch. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. They'll throw again, Nix. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Throwing here, Nix. This is complete to Olave. And a solid gain there, gets him across the 45 before he goes out.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
It's Nix out of the pistol. Has him on the quick hitter. And they drag him down just in time. He's shy of that marker. We've got a turnover on downs.
Yeah, I don't care that they didn't get it. Still the right call in that situation. It's a little too long for a field goal, and a punt really nets you very few yards. The decision-making was sound. It was the execution that let them down.
This offense getting one final possession here before halftime. And with all their timeouts remaining, Brock, they may be able to put a little something together here before halftime. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. On play action now, McCarthy. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's able to get this down to the 36. A very productive play from the rookie QB out of Michigan. That gets them a first down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. He's got to drive this one 53 yards down the middle. Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. So we are through 2 quarters, and it's the Snowhawks in the lead here in Toronto. Now from our neighbors to the north, we'll head back to the U.S. in Orlando. Got our EA Sports halftime report with Jonathan Coachman coming up.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin up in the City of Roses, Portland, Oregon, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Josh Jacobs, a touchdown run in the victory. From there, we say, so long, America. Hello, England, as we head over the Atlantic to check out the action in London. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Jamison Crowder, a touchdown catch in the victory. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same
after the break.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our third quarter. On the return, here's Jones. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive in the second half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up. That's complete right side. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Mike Hilton getting up there for the tackle. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Nick's looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Throwing it again here. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up second down. Nick's off the play action. Throwing the out route complete.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Into the hands of Olave. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that'll give him a first down. They are throwing it again. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
You run that drop play, Kate, you got to become a really, really good actor as a quarterback. You got to drop back and make sure those ends pass you so that draw can hit it up the gut. Not that time. That end was not buying the story the quarterback was trying to sell.
Oh, he's out of time, and they drop him. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
3rd and long, and that coordinator decides to dial up the pressure, and they get to the quarterback. You know why I love this call, Kate? It's not just because of the aggressive makeup, but you really dictate to that offense. 3rd and extra long is a great time to blitz, because either you get home like that, or the ball's got to come out way short of the sticks. Job well done defensively.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And this one soars out of bounds. The only question is where they will mark it. Looks like it's going short of the 40. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Brought down by Paulson Adebo. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. Man in motion, headed right. From the 47. Thielen's got it. It's complete. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And it'll give him a first down. One of the tight ends motioning left. 1st and 10, a run to Robinson. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over him.
He has the first over the middle. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. They'll go play action here. It's McCarthy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. That was intended for Deebo Samuel. And now it's 2nd down. Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. McCarthy trying again on 2nd down. Flushed out of the pocket. Now he takes it. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Snowhawks push their lead further to start the half. J.J. McCarthy, the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. On the return, here's Jones. He stopped on the return at the 27. Following the kick return, we've got somebody shaken up, so we're going to get a stoppage here as he's attended to. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Nix from the gun. Oh, he loses the football. Recovered by the defense. And he's taken down at the 30. Well, that didn't take long, Brock. One play, and they're back out there.
Well, that's how a defense can make you awfully happy as an offensive player, especially when you screw it up and you fumble. The defense picks up that offense and puts them right back on the field.
This offense making its way back out now. And I'm pretty sure, Brock, they hadn't even all sat down on that sideline yet to rest. And now they're right back out there with a great chance to repeat their last touchdown.
And you will take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. You don't mind at all. You got that defense right now reeling after the touchdown. And look at where they start with the football now.
Pass caught by DiMercato. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
They send Samuel right. Here's 2nd and 7. Has the connection to DiMercato. And he's brought down for a loss. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. An option give to Robinson. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
And he has this one down to the 8-yard line. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 8-yard line.
From the gun, it's Robinson. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
There is no thought needed from him. He has been doing this so long, dating back to college and high school. Those instincts, and they come at you with a capital I. Identify that run, fire downhill, and get home in the backfield before that.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
You're just not going to win many games in this league when you can't generate a pass rush until the 4th quarter. You needed to feel the impact from this defense earlier and more often in this game. The lack thereof, well, it's a big part of what's put them playing from behind in the final stanza of this one.
Daniel Carlson on for this field goal try. Ball on the right hash for this 36-yard look. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game and really leaves only one remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
He stopped on the return at the 27. The Steamers and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And there's a couple of moments we're seeing here that I think he's not going to want to be reminded of after this game. Turnovers have just interrupted his performance in this one. Made it really tough for him and this team to get into and stay in any kind of rhythm. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. And he's touched down about 5 yards shy of that 1st down marker. From the 32. That's brought in by Lazard. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. Shotgun snap to Nix. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And now they face 2nd down. Here's Nix to throw. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Henry comes up with it. And the Snowhawks take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season. Oh boy, they cleaned up the fumbling issues from the last drive, and now it's an interception that turns the ball over.
Yeah, and 2 very different tones and tenors on these 2 sidelines. One coach is pleading, begging for some ball security. The other is simply saying, keep it up, boys. Keep taking that ball away. Job well done.
Drive starts with an option, right side. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their 1st. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Timeout taken by the defense, their 2nd. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. Here's Robinson up the middle. And not a lot of room for him as he's brought down. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. 4th and 3, drive on the line. They'll run it with Robinson. He's across the 20, still going. And he's finally taken down at the 16-yard line. How about 19 yards on 4th down, and the call to go for it pays off considerably.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the 1st down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. you could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game. So for Brock Heward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. The Snowhawks are your winners as we say so long from Toronto.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Blues and the Redwoods. And it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. We are in store for a great game today, everyone. Kate Scott and Brock Heward, along for the ride in this one. We love these kind of games, Brock, and that's because we got a pair of teams who both gotten off to good starts this season. They find themselves with winning records as we now work our way through the front half of this schedule.
Yeah, you know, we try to be pros, and every game, right, is a big game, but when you have teams that have gotten up to these starts, we know these are both playoff caliber teams. They look that way right now. And this is also a measuring stick game, and a great one where you don't have...
5 weeks come and gone, and we're off in week 6 on EA Sports. He fields it from the 8. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And bringing them out, a fourth-year quarterback and capable dual-threat producer from Ohio State, Justin Fields.
There's still lots of people around the NFL that believe that Justin Fields' best football's in front of them. Major believers of him as an upper-tier quarterback. And the reason why, Kate, is he's got physical traits that are just unique and different. He can run it like a running back, and he can spin a football as well. In fact, that running ability is some of the best in the game. But just continuing to build and refine his game as a passer between the tackles, that will be the key to the longevity of his career.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Pretty obvious, this defense, man, they need more people around the line of scrimmage. But the minute you do that, Kate, you start opening up those throwing lanes. This is how balance takes apart a defense.
Going to the ground again on first. And they're going to get him down just shy of midfield. Still a nice gain, though, up to the 49. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Going run again with McCaffrey. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. They stick with McCaffrey. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Jalen Petrie there on the stop. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 40.
Shotgun snap to Fields. Into the hands of Romeo Dobbs. And they bring him down around the 34. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
On 3rd and short, McCaffrey. And he'll get them enough for a first down. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. On 1st and 10, it's Fields. That's complete. Cole Kmet. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a pickup of 26, and that gives them 1st and goal.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. Has it in close. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Redwoods finish up an excellent opening series. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
That one splits the uprights. And the Redwoods will jump out to a 7-0 lead. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's White on the return. He's stopped on the return at the 27. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. Bringing him out, coming off one of his best seasons as a pro, an MVP runner-up finish in year number 9, Dak Prescott.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Dak now from the gun. Finds his man. It's Rashad Bateman. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it sets up first down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Here's a give up the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Play action, Prescott. Cut out left. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
He picks up 15 on the play. And it'll give him a first down. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the first quarter. Neither side separating much so far. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They're advancing it well as they face second down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. He's on the move. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
He's one of the greatest to do it. Justin Tucker on for the field goal. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Tucker's kick is up and good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Well, that's a type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And look at this return. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. The Redwoods are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And they've been able to lean on him in the early goings of this NFL season. He's in the top 5 in the NFL in rushing. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 + 4 + 4 equals a first down.
On second down, here's McCaffrey. And he's officially in the enemy territory now, and they're going to give him the opposing 49. They get 6 and a first down as well.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the first down. Just get to a manageable third down, but instead they move the chains, and that is one disheartening look on that defense.
And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. Runs inside the 35. And he'll finally be taken down at the 25. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that run.
Komet brings it in. And he's in. Touchdown! The Redwoods now lead by 10. You love seeing a tight end get the chance to show off those wheels, right? And in the best of cases, he could rumble the whole way home.
Kate, think of getting somebody with that type of mass rolling at full speed. Who's really going to want to stand in the way, wants to stop him anyhow? The answer, nobody.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Redwoods drive their lead to 11. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's White on the return. He's stopped on the return at the 27. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. They'll run here on first down. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2. Back to the well again. And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Prescott here from the gun. To the sideline, and he has the catch. Tough play for a small gain, but it does get the first. New set of downs for him at the 38. First and 10, Prescott. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
From the 45 on 2nd down. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that'll be a first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Throwing on first is Prescott. Flush down now to his left. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the hits just keep coming for them on this play, it seems. Elsewhere on the field, they've got a player hurt and in need of some attention. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Trying again, following the set. Dumped off to his running back. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Jair Alexander with the stop.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
And he'll go out of bounds just short of the red zone. Big gain, 14 on the play. And they'll have first down. First down, here's Dak. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. Dak throwing again. Catch made by Chark. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. He's got it. And he's out of bounds at the 3. Nearly got to the end zone there. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. Well, we're going to see how much of a sideline maven he is, Brock. This one very close, whether he got the feet down or not.
And I'm so impressed by all these mavens because you've got to make that transition from college where 1 foot, you're good.
Yep.
But not at this level. You've got to be a ballerina. You've got to get those toes both in, and the replay booth will be the judge of it.
So the officials looked at it twice. The replay officials in New York agreed, and the call on the field's going to stand. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Blues make it a one-score game before halftime. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position can be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
Justin Tucker to try the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Blues cut the lead down to 4.
Blues 10.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Return starts at the 3. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Redwoods returning their offense and this running back to the field. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. And even 20 seconds left at their disposal on the final drive of this half. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll begin up in the City of Roses, Portland, Oregon, where you see the final score there. Josh Jacobs, a touchdown run in the victory. From there we say, so long, America. Hello, England, as we head over the Atlantic to check out the action in London. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Jamison Crowder, a touchdown catch in the victory. We saw the former All-Pro Christian McCaffrey up to his old tricks in that first half. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Has this at the 6. Finds some space. He's past the 30. They track him down, but a nice return in the end there, Brock. He's up to the 38. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. Connects with Bateman. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out in 3rd and short.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, when I backed up Peyton Manning for a couple years, he loved to know a team's tendencies. And then he wanted to bust them. And that's exactly what that play just did. Got some nice yardage, and it wouldn't be surprising to see that call used again in a similar spot.
And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And his drive forward halted after a couple of yards. Juan Thornhill getting there for the stop. So now here's 3rd and 5. From the gun is Prescott. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this will remain a 4-point game.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
The Redwoods and this running back headed back out for a new series. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Draw play, this is McCaffrey. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Halfway there on 1st down, that brings up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 47-yard line.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. Oh, he trucked that defender. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And they're going to have a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And they bring him down at the 25-yard line after surrendering some good yardage. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. On the give, it's McCaffrey. And he's brought down for a loss.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
A 70-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Off play action, it's Fields. And he sails that one over the end zone.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one, Kate. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back on track.
From the gun, McCaffrey. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Here's 5 on that play. They need 5 more now on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Play action, Fields. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown! The Redwoods push their lead further to start the half. Tyler Lockett, the touchdown! Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
McLaughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Redwoods drive their lead to 11. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's White on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Lone back gets the handoff. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. 3 quarters in the books from this one. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 27. Hauled in by Rice. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on the drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you could find a completion just like that.
Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that, actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
He'll check this one down, complete to the fullback. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down. Simple dive up the middle. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Offense in the hurry up here. 2nd and 3. Finds his man over the middle. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. From the red zone now. This throw is cut. And he drives this forward to the 6. Offense up to the line fast. Another throw for Prescott. Chased out to his right. And they take this in for the score. The Blues now within 1 score in the 4th. It's a Dak Prescott touchdown. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise, and in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right?
And he's got it. That gets him 2 and puts them within a field goal here late. Critical 2-point play there, Brock. The conversion puts them now in range of tying this sucker up with a field goal.
So different for everybody in the building, right? A 3-point game, and especially different for the kicker. He wasn't needed there, but get yourself ready. Your defense does the job. You may need a game-tying field goal at some point soon.
Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The home team's back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. On the counter, McCaffrey. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Oakland. Redwoods only up by a few. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. A run with McCaffrey. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game. He's back to throw. Cover man is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete. Tried getting it to Tyler Lockett. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. On now comes the punt team for the Redwoods. And we'll see how his debut offering goes. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Call that a 64-yard punt officially. And they'll get ready to go on offense. The offense getting set to go. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Here he is to throw. Finds him over the middle. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line. Back to throw. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. He brings up 2nd down. up to pass. Bateman hauls it in. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. He'll look to throw it. Gets this to Bateman. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. Still one more in their pocket to use. To the line for a new set of downs, only a lone timeout at their disposal. 1st and 10, Prescott. Completed over the middle. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. Still sticking with the passing game. Has it in close. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Justin Tucker out for the field goal. A lot of pressure hovering over this kick. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here. Looking good, and it's through. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
These are the moments, Kate, when you realize how valuable a clutch kicker is. When he's the only guy out there and everybody relying on him, and he delivers.
So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback.
At their own 30-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Fields. He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. So it's all coming down to a try from Chase McLaughlin. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. It has enough leg, and it's good from deep. And that, folks, is your game winner.
Okay, you remember when Sebastian Janikowski was taken to the first round by the Raiders? It was because he could make kicks of this distance. Today, boy, we see kickers seemingly every week getting this job done, but it doesn't in any way minimize the accomplishment.
And he's brought down Brock, and that brings this ball game to a close. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. It's a win for the Redwoods as we say so long from Oakland.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we've got a showdown in the NFC South. It's the Armadillos and the Oilers, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome to another entertaining matchup, folks. Kate Scott, Brock Heward on the call in this one. And Brock, a couple of running backs down on the field who can really take over their offenses when they get in the groove.
And I think that's going to be the ultimate goal of both of these offenses, right? I mean, there's just no confusion about it. They want to get their bell cow in that groove and get them going. Find that rhythm where they're ripping off chunk yardage run after run and then just keep on feeding that beast. In a game like this, whichever...
5 weeks come and gone already, and we're off here in Week 6 on EA Sports. Deontay Hardy to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They're led out by a motivated player coming off an injury, one of the game's great young QBs, Joe Burrow.
While we all love to talk about the quarterback, he really wasn't at the forefront of their win last week, Kate. Kind of took a step back and let some of his teammates shine. Yeah, he made a good mark with a touchdown pass, a bad mark with an interception. Welcome to life in the NFL as a quarterback. You know he wants to make a little more noise, elevate everybody else a little better than he did a week ago.
He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 28. It's taken in by Kendrick Bourne. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Bourne will go in motion left. Throwing now, 3rd and 2. Into the hands of Gibbs. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed, enough to keep this drive moving.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Gibbs now from the gun. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Kevin Byard there to bring him down. First down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
He's contained at the line for no gain. It's Kenneth Murray on the tackle. No gain on the play, and it leaves them with 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd down and 5.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
A successful opening drive, nearing field goal range now. It's first down at the 41. They motion the tight end over. 1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. It's Kenneth Murray on the tackle. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And he gets him around 6 there. That was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end. 6 yards the pickup there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Burrow from the gun. And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
52-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
I know we see these kickers make kicks from this distance all the time, but it never ceases to be impressive. Everything's on the dot, and it's a big 3 points.
On the return, here's Ray McCloud. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And bringing them out in his 4th season since arriving as the #1 overall pick back in 2021, Trevor Lawrence.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0-1 picking up the loss, but he was 0-1. One pick, no touchdowns. Not good enough. Defeat not an option this week, and neither is a lack of touchdowns. They intend to rectify both.
That's caught by Hollywood Brown. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They'll run it for the first time with Jalen Warren. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. Good rip on first down. That brings up 2nd and 2. They'll go again with Warren. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains. So that's 1 quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. Just a field goal separates these two. Back to Houston in just a moment. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Out of the gun, Lawrence. It's taken in by Washington. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. That's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. He kept this drive going by getting beyond the line of game.
Finds a seam down the middle. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Lawrence now off the play action. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
That's going to be caught by Washington. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Sticking in the air with Lawrence. Got Washington, it's complete. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
On 1st and 10, here's Lawrence. He brings it in. And he drives this forward to the 6.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
And they'll make this stop after a small push to the 5. They made it to single yard that time. They're going to have to solve 3rd down and 4. From the shotgun, Lawrence. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And 4th and 4 coming up. So here's Kaimi Fairbairn, ready for the field goal try. A very short kick here from the right hash. Everly's kick is good. And it'll knock this game up late in the 2nd quarter.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Return coming from the 6. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Oilers and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. On first down, here's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. This defensive battle has reached the 2-minute warning. The Oilers driving for a score and a halftime lead. A jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. First down, Burrow to throw. Oh, tried forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Armadillos are going to have it after his second interception of the season.
That is just a big-time individual effort, Kate, defensively. First, he takes the ball away, and then he's looking for points, right? He turns from defense to offense, and one more move, and he might have broken it to the house.
Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. And they're set up well inside of enemy territory, and they've got a short field after that pick. First down throw, Lawrence. To the right and pulled in by McConkey. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
It's a gain of 10. First down.
Lawrence working from the gun. Gets this to McConkey. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with first and goal.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
From the red zone now. Getting out to his... This time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
Oh. First and goal, you take a sack. I got nothing good to say about that, so let me flip it over on the other side where you got everything good to say. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to get them behind the sticks. You want to knock them backwards, and now you put a whole lot more pressure on that offense to respond.
Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. Warren. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. So here's Kaimi Fairbairn, ready for the field goal try. It's just 21 yards down the pipe. Everly's kick is good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
This return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. This offense getting to take the field one more time in the half. And with field position and the clock against them, probably not going to see anything of substance here before halftime. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now
We've reached halftime. The Armadillos on the road and enjoying the lead. Now we'll send you east to our studios in Orlando. That's where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to bring you the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll begin up in the City of Roses, Portland, Oregon, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Josh Jacobs, a touchdown run in the victory. From there we say, so long, America, hello, England, as we head over the Atlantic to check out the action in London. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Jamison Crowder, a touchdown catch in the victory. And then lastly, on Monday Night Football, those fans will be riled up as it'll be a good matchup between their guys and what equates to be a very tough opponent.
This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. McCloud now returning it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Now Lawrence on the play fake. Finds McConkey. And they had that one contained right at the line. Tackled there by Jordan Lewis. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. A run from Ward here to start the 3rd. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's what I call a healthy return on investment. You run the toss play, looking for positive yards, looking to move the sticks. I'm looking for that to be called again.
1st and 10, it's Lawrence. Finds him over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Trying an inside give to Warren. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Here's 2nd and 11. Finds his back, Jalen Warren. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
Throwing now, 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw it with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
On 1st down, Warren. And he gets it forward to steal about a yard out of that. Play brought to an end by Jordan Whitehead. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Warren once more. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of about 3, so a 1/3 of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up. Lawrence to throw it. That's caught for the 1st. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. That's a gain of 13, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. A give left side to Warren. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. 6 yards from there. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Now it's Lawrence. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown. The Armadillos grow the lead coming out of halftime. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Armadillos make it a 10-point ball game.
Oilers 3.
Following the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. Hardy on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he's brought down for a loss.
He was taken down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
So we're through 3 here. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Play action now, Burrow. He rolls to his right. Now he takes it.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
He has the first over the middle. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Burrow out of the shotgun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So it'll be 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
To throw again, it's Burrow. Escapes the pocket. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield, get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He'll get this complete to Mooney. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. What a play on 4th down. They get the first after a gain of 27.
Oh, so close to getting off the field. But the 4th down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession, to sit on the bench, to get their breath. But now they're going to have to buckle down and force another 4th down.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that'll bring up 2nd down. They put Bourne in motion right. Burrow throwing again on 2nd and 10. Couldn't bring it in over the middle. Incomplete. Try getting it to Nico Collins. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Receiver in motion, headed right. On 3rd down, here's Burrow. It's into the hands of Mooney. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. Working quickly here. Completed over the middle. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Burrow from the gun. Buys time, rolling right. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. Offense in the hurry-up here.
Brings up 3rd down.
3rd down from the gun. That one's incomplete in the end zone. Thought he had a touchdown there. So that brings up 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
Tough to blame him for that drop, Brock. Even if it would have been a touchdown, that was a great effort defensively, timing that hit, keeping them from hitting the end zone.
Reaction and burst. You get in the red zone defensively, you'll hear it all the time. You cannot wait. You've got to react. And then you got to burst. And that defender does a tremendous job of breaking that pass up with contact. His make there, they had to have that one. And it really does set up a judgment call down on the field. And this is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. You've got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
Now outruns their offense to take over. And things are looking good to snap that 3-game losing streak that they came in on, Brock. They've got the lead here. They're set up at the 35 now. They'll start the drive with Warren. And his charge towards the line, that's right around 3 yards. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. Second down now, 7 to go. Shotgun handoff to Warren. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. That run good for a gain of 2, and just like that, we've hit our 2-minute warning. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. That's going to be caught by Washington. They get an even 10 on that play. And that gives them the first.
It's a gain of 10.
Kate, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Warren running between the tackles. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Now we give to Warren, coming right. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Warren here from the gun. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. Brian Anger getting the call on the 4th down punt. Only punted once in last week's loss, and he gets this one away. This one carries out of bounds. Not the greatest field position awaiting them. It's spotted at the 11. Houston's offense back out now and ready to go. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. He'll look to throw it. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Setting up to pass. Looking for... And will he? No, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. Now this is the dreaded sight anytime there's a sack. He's hurting after taking that hit, and they're going to get out there to check on him. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Back to throw. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. They put Bourne in motion right. Here he is to throw. That's brought in by Mooney. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains. Desperation time here on 4th. And they get to him and hold him down. What a play, forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one. And the hits just keep coming for them on this play, it seems. Elsewhere on the field, they've got a player hurt and in need of some attention. No timeouts remaining here, partners, so they can just run out this clock. With the win in hand, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And they take the first skirmish with their division rivals, with a chance at a sweep awaiting them later in the year in their building. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. The Armadillos are your winners, as we'll see you next time from Houston.
It's week 6 of the National Football League, and we've got a showdown in the AFC East. It's the Mounties and the Dreadnoughts on Monday Night Prime Time.
Let's go. Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Partner, this should be a good one here in the month of October. We got a couple of teams playing good football to get this season going.
And all offseason, Mike, coaches and teams, they talk about the importance of starting the season strong. And here in this matchup for early in the year, we have our first look at two teams that have started off strong. They're playing winning football. They're starting to really understand what their identity is as a team. And
the veteran, Jason Sanders, ready to get us started. And off we go here on Monday night. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. And they're led by the #1 overall pick back in 2018. Greg, it is Baker Mayfield at quarterback.
And he's coming off a game where he's pretty much held in check for the majority of the contest. He had a couple nice throws here and there, and I think that's what gives this team hope that he is the quarterback for the future, Mike, because when he's on, it looks like big boy football. The problem is they just don't see it enough. He didn't get into any sort of established rhythm, never found the end zone, and of course he had the one interception. I think today, get him off to a good start, get an idea of what the defense is looking to do to counter you, and find some easy layups to get this quarterback going. I think last week they weren't able to do it. If they don't find early success today, I have a feeling the result might not be all that different.
Throwing on second down, Mayfield. There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete. Ricky Pearsall, the intended receiver. And now it's going to be third down. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on first and second down, Mike. Living in these third and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They'll be led out by a 5th-round selection out of the 2024 draft from South Carolina by way of Oklahoma. It's Spencer Rattler.
If his preparation for this game is any indication of how he's going to perform today, Mike, they're going to be hard to beat. He played really well last week, but when we talked to his coaches, they told us, they're like, he has lived here all week. He has taken his level of play even up another notch, and if he can continue to operate this system, continue to get all of his weapons involved, this leadership, this ability to lead by example, it's going to rub off on the rest of this offense. I think they're going to have a good chance of changing from last week's loss to coming away today with a victory.
He's got a man. It's CeeDee Lamb. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down. In motion, Lamb. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Rattler now back to throw. That's a short one, caught by Bowers. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Here's Rattler. Now a shot downfield for Samuel. That is hot! And he will go all the way. Curtis Samuel. Touchdown Mounties. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year. A beautiful combination in the air there, the pass downfield, and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
His kick is good. Makes the score Monty 7, Dreadnoughts nothing.
$7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This will be returned from the 6. Now an opening past the 30. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Dreadnoughts offense and the veteran Amari Cooper set to take over once more. He's been filling up the stat sheet on a weekly basis, hasn't he? You get a look at where he ranks in terms of receptions by a wideout. On the ground, it's Chubb to start this drive. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's a 2nd and 6.
Second and 6.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. Pass complete. He's got Calvin Ridley. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. Here's Mayfield. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. To throw is Mayfield. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find
Pressure gets there, and down he goes. The rookie, Laiatu Latu, the UCLA man, in there to bring him down.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Here's Ryan Wright now. And he's on to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. Ho-ho! And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football.
At their own 30-yard line.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Throwing is Rattler. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
This offense came into this drive hoping to extend their narrow lead, Mike, but instead, after first down, they find themselves in 2nd and forever following that big sack right out of the gate.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. The motion man is Boyd. Now Rattler gonna throw. Off he goes. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still gonna leave them with 3rd down. Now a timeout for injury. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? Here's DTR. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a second.
Sometimes, Mike, your greatest strength can also be a little bit of your weakness. In this case, he is so used to being able to buy more time with his feet, extend the play, give his targets more time downfield to uncover. In this case, nothing materializes, tried to do too much, and as a result, takes a big loss.
On 4th down, Daniel Wheeler is on to punt. As this drive went backwards, he's on to kick it away. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. But Dreadnought's offense and their big play wideout getting set for their next possession. And he is right up there amongst the league leaders when it comes to receiving yards by a wideout this year. On 1st and 10, here's Baker to the sideline, looked in by Cooper.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
A gain of 18 for number 18. and a first down.
It's just so impressive to see how good these guys are, especially the veterans, Mike. They've been out there a long time, a lot of experience. They know exactly where they are on the sideline, not only to secure this catch, but to be able to toe tap and drag that second foot. That's a big-time play by a big-time receiver.
Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Mayfield. He's got the Golden Domer. That's Michael Mayer. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. He'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Throwing is Mayfield. He'll get this to the veteran tight end, Austin Hooper. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback in their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Now Mayfield. That is caught. And he's in. Alvin Ridley. Touchdown Dreadnoughts.
You know, Mike, at this level, not all touchdowns are created equal. There's some plays that result in touchdowns, and then there are touchdown strikes. And this one is the latter. I mean, you talk about a confidently thrown ball on the money downfield. It doesn't get a lot better than this, and his receiver is able to take it in for 6.
Myers, good on the extra point. And the Dreadnoughts will level things out at 7 apiece. We're all tied, 7 apiece. And the kick's away. Justice Hill to return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Mounties offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. They'll run with the third-year man. It's Rashad White. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. In motion, Lamb. Another run here with White. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Really nice job by the interior of this offensive line. It typically just takes one guy to distort the defense to give the back enough room to operate, and that's exactly what they did here, and it led to a big gain.
Right side, hauled in by Samuel. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot. 2 minutes to play. First half, all tied at 7. Greg and I continue in just a moment. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. To throw, Thompson Robinson. That's caught left side by Bowers. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Here's 2nd and 2. The motion man is Boyd. Thompson Robinson to throw. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. DTR to throw. Gets that one complete to his tight end, Bowers. That's the 2nd time they connect on this drive. This one good for 13 yards. They'll motion over Samuel. Here's Thompson Robinson. He gets it to Samuel, left side. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. On play action, he'll set up to throw. Going right back to Samuel. He's got it again. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down. They'll motion over Samuel. Now Thompson Robinson. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
I think the rest of those receivers in the huddle have all come to the realization that they might not be getting a target anytime soon. And frankly, I don't blame them. I mean, they're riding the hot hand, and rightfully so. Until this defense proves that they can stop him in the passing game, I expect the quarterback to just continue to go back to him time and time again. The sideline erupted. They thought that was an easy 6, but instead, it was nothing but disappointment. I mean, that is a gut-wrenching missed opportunity for the offense, and he has his head down just in disbelief.
That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete. Tyler Boyd was the intended target for that one, and that's going to lead to a 4th down. Jason Sanders on to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. Sanders' kick is good. And the Mounties will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. On first down is Mayfield. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He's got the tight end, Mayer. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. This one complete to Ridley.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
That is not going to do it. Tried to bite off a lot with that one. It's no good. And this is going to remain a 3-point game.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone. This is the EA Sports Halftime Report. So let's get you caught up on what's going on around the National Football League. We'll begin up in the City of Roses, Portland, Oregon, where you see the final score there. Josh Jacobs, a touchdown run in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This is a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
Okay, Coach, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustment's going to pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. Isaiah McKenzie now to return. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. They'll motion over Samuel. Throwing now is Rattler. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is a pass that just needs to be completed, Mike. The opportunity was there. His guy was open. They ran out of room a little bit there on the sideline. Couldn't quite get the ball up and down fast enough and ends up being thrown out of bounds.
And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. Oh, can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly, it is 3rd and 10. The motion man is Boyd. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. Trying to get to that pylon. Not there, but very close. They'll mark him out at the 1. A big play on that one. The gain is 64.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
So the big play gets him down close, and now it's 1st and goal. Here's Rattler. He puts it up, and it's caught. C.D. Lamb. Touchdown, Mounties.
You can just see the comfort, Mike, that this offense continues to play with. The early momentum in the first half has carried here after the break, and you can see this group just slowly starting to pull away.
And I'm thinking, Greg, about the guys on the other side. You're waiting at halftime, that other offense waiting to get back on the field. What happens? They come right out, extend the lead, and now the task gets a lot tougher for this second half. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Dreadnoughts offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Chubb. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that 1st down. A good spot here. 2nd and a yard. On play action, Mayfield. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And the Mounties will have great field position right around midfield.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit over-eager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there is a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Rattler now back to throw. Now a timeout called by the defense. Throwing is Rattler. He'll find his running back, White. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. Gains nothing. Looking to throw, Rattler. That's caught by Bowers. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the 1st down. It's going to bring up 4th down. The Mounties sending out their punter. He's on for the 2nd time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. But Dreadnoughts offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. Pass caught by Pearsall. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
At the 23-yard line.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. 3rd and 9.
3rd down and 9 yards to go.
Now Mayfield. He's got his man. Completes a Pearsall. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
Looking middle, and he's got Ridley. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Baker. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Mayfield. Finding his tight end there. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. In motion, that's the tight end, Mayer. They'll try and run it here, and it's Chubb.
A gain of 1. It's 4th down and less than a yard.
So they send out Jason Myers for this field goal. This is going to be from 53 yards out. He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. And the Dreadnoughts are back within a score. It's now 17-10. So Myers back out there. Had the field goal a moment ago. Now set to kick this one away. On the return, it's McKenzie. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Mounties offense and Spencer Rattler set to take over once more. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position. Instrumental in leading and executing, and now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground, and here's White. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Here's 2nd and 6. In motion, Lamb. Now Rattler gonna throw. That's to the right side, and caught by Bowers.
Complete to number 89, Brock Bowers.
So, 3 quarters now in the books. Back with more Monday Night Football after this. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. On the handoff, it's White. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. They'll motion over Samuel. They'll go again with White. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, it sets up 3rd down. Now going to get a stoppage, injured player. Oh, it's C.D. Lamb who is shaken up. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. To throw, it's Rattler. He'll try and get there on the ground. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a 1st down.
This is the point in the game, Mike, where on third down, you have to get off the field, and they do a great job. They defend everything in the pass routes, nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, but they don't keep him in the pocket. They let him escape, picks up the first down with his legs. They're going to be able to run more time off the clock.
They'll look to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. So, after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10. He'll drop to throw. He dives, and what a catch for the first down. That's good for 11 and a first down. Here's 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. They'll look to throw yet again. He'll get this complete. That's Isaiah McKenzie. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. They'll look to throw again. This one is caught by McKenzie. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. Now it's White. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. He'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. The motion man is Boyd. Back to throw. This one caught at the 4. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
So here comes Jason Sanders in a big spot. This to make it a 2-possession lead. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage. So Sanders back out after making the field goal. He sends this one away. This is fielded inside the 5. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The home team's offense and their star running back, Nick Chubb, set to take over once more. And he's had trouble getting on track in this one. Really limited space to find an opening. The defensive front stopping him multiple times. Generally, he has not been a big factor in this game to this point. They'll drop to throw. That's caught left side by Cooper.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
He's going nowhere. Going to lose yardage on that play. They come to the line needing 6 yards for a first down. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. They'll go. Mayfield. He's got the hook up there to Cooper. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have one remaining. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He's got the tight end, Mayer. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
16 more yards.
Mayfield to throw on first and 10. And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet.
Well, that was step one. The offense did their job, get this thing back within one possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
A one-score game late, you figure they got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick.
Recovering an onside kick has really become kind of a lost art nowadays, Mike. You just don't see it very often. You're trying to find where's the weak link, where's the hole in the recovery unit. Kicker's got to put the ball there, and then it's just a race to recover it.
Cooper with the grab. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here comes second down. Here's Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
Third down and 2.
To throw is Mayfield. That's caught. It's Amari. And it looks like he's going to have a first down. Nothing fancy there. Short completion, but it yields a fresh set of downs. That is knocked away. Incomplete. Good coverage there defensively. All over him. And it'll be second down. Back to the air, it's Mayfield. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out? I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
And that is incomplete. They took the end zone shot of the final play. It's a heartbreaking finish, as this one will come to an end. So it's a win for our visitors. They get the home victory here in the division in the first of their 2 scheduled matchups. They'll have a chance to go for the season sweep on the road later in the season. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night.